Episode of Let's Play Minecraft Series 2. We are here on episode 15 of this series. I hope your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is wunderbar. Let me go ahead here and take care of stuff on Discord Landia. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're watching over on YouTubes, over at youtube.com/OsageOrange Gaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button. Make sure to also hit the bell for notifications, and also make sure to follow me on the Twits at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. Let's see here. Today we're going to be doing more house building. We're going to be doing a fair amount of that. We're going to be finishing our house, installing stuff, few of the things, and depending on how long it shouldn't take us all stream to do that, but the plan is to I know that since I know last time I said we were going to be doing work on the smelter after getting stuff done with the house today, but I've been thinking that excuse me. Instead, we're going to work on stuff for the mine shaft. Working on the ascent system, that is. So I'll show you what I mean here in a moment. So I have been able to get a fair amount of mining done. Not as much as I would like, because, mostly because at least, I had the thought of, as part of stuff for today's episode, building house and all that, I had the thought of having a beacon on top of the house, of my house, and cladding it with dark oak on the outside. Now, true, it'd be swell to have a beacon, an unclad beacon, with emerald or diamond or since we got plenty of it, gold on the roof on top. Would be a cool thing to have on top of a house. I feel that sort of thing would clash with the way with the way the rest of my house would be. So we're gonna cover that thing up in some dark oak. All right. Let me see here. Wait. Oh, did I forget to see option? I almost feel. Yep. There we go. Let me go ahead and pull up the game. Come on, do your thing. Let me go ahead here and get that turned on. Oh wait, forgot to do my taskbar. Department of like a dumdum. There we go. Chatbot, silly chatbot. All right. Yeah. Do your thing. Do your thing. There we go. All right. So yeah, as I said, I would go ahead. I went ahead and got myself a butt ton of glowstone, so we have plenty of glow. So, yeah, I managed to get the double thick floor here up and running. So, haven't as of yet carved out a staircase yet. We're going to do that today as part of our stuff. And, of course, you see these four, dirt blocks. I almost said brick blocks. I was like, wait a minute, this is not brick. This is dirt. Only in this case, it's kind of being derp, you know? So, silly twee. So, anywho, the way I calculated that was just using the basic arithmetic of the house, doing a combination of this, using the glowstone to help make sure, to double check. I used the doors as the means, and then just, essentially counted in the windows here on these walls, the non-door walls, and basically I said, well, it looks like this is right. And then, of course, I was like, well, wait a minute, I can use the glowstone. And then so I used the glowstone to mathematically undolt myself. So that is how I did that. And, of course, I just went ahead and built up, tunneled up, got a block down, squared it up, and got things going. So let's see. We need to go downstairs to get some of our stuff. I did set up those two chests there to help keep track of stuff. Let's see. What the hello? Alright, we need to go downstairs. I need to go get my shovel. And we're going to go ahead here, and we're going to actually do a small smelt sesh on the smelter. So let's go ahead here. Hello over there, white cat. I see you. What you want? Just a sec, guys. White cat is, of course, being a butt. A butt! Now, White Cat was going, gimme all the attention. I want attention. I am being an annoying attention needer right now. Silly White Cat. So we'll go ahead here and we'll put two piece of cobble in there. I must have not fully cleared this out. Back when I thought I cleared this out. I guess I didn't. Tree feels like a dumdum. I'm normally very good at clearing this sort of thing out but of course I also tend to wait on building up the clearing out the hopper lines after I've done work. I wait till I'm actually installing stuff. It's just in this case it's easier to come in, use the hoppers here to deposit instead of doing the old right click on each individual foinus. Do stuff there that way. Oh, that's another thing we need to do. I just remembered. We're gonna further future-proof our the skelly phone. We're gonna further future-proof it. All right, let's go ahead here. There are stuff. Let's see, the shovel is what I need. So let's see here. I know I got a few hoppers upstairs. I need a few more hoppers. Oh yeah, if we wait till and yeah, we're gonna, of course, today we're gonna face another couple withers. Oh, bleh. Just gonna make these guys up into. I thought let's go ahead and make some of this smooth stone up into stone brick. We're gonna need it. So yeah, basically what we're going to be doing today, once we get done with the house, is I am being somewhat disorganized, of course, but that's not new. We're going to work on doing our mine shaft for our eventual track systems right over here. We're going to take this slow, steady way so that I can explain. So basically, we're going to do tear out the wall, go over, essentially have, you know, track, wall, track, blank spot, track, wall, so that we bring it up to let's see here. Here we go. Should be, yes. All right. So basically, we'd bring this stuff up to right here, and like I said, on the pre-corrupted world, you know, we actually got this done. Basically, brought the stuff up here and then have it go in this direction to eventually meet up with the wall, with the storage item sorter that we would put over there. Of course, you know, that world got corrupted, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So let's see here. Where in the... There. I was like, I know I had some hoppers. Like, where in the bloody blazes are those bloody hoppers? Yeah, I went out and got myself one of my silk touch picks that I've had in reserve. Hello there, sun. There goes the sun. Da, 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 da. There goes the sun. Let's see here. I'm going to momentarily do that so that hop aboard our minecart and actually use the tracks here in the extraction works for what they are meant to be used for, instead of just wasting our time strolling along. Here we go. All right. Come on, minecart. There you go. So, let's see here. Those are basically the 4 chests that I had, you know, right over here the other day. And basically, because of mining, I was able to just go ahead and chuck the stuff in there. So, oh, turn audio back on now. Department of Duh. Let's go ahead here. So what we're going to do is essentially we are doing more future-proofing. I have done a few additional little modifications to the to help improve skellies getting in, but and that's what led to this idea right here. Is basically this guy right here, this hopper right here, we're standing on. I was just crouching on. Basically, it is the only one for the whole. Let's see, all 20. Yeah, 21 hoppers. My tree brain math was going, wait a minute, am I adding this right? So basically I realized that, you know, it's kind of foolish to let the system get so backlogged. So basically what we are going to do is going to basically excuse me, just do a slight modification here. Let's make sure I give myself a way out. Pull out our supplies here. Let's quickly OCD this part. surprised I didn't come up with this idea last stream. But then again, tree is not always the best about planning stuff. Though he is very good at that. Go ahead and make this one, excuse me, a 2 anyway, even though it'll have 1 hopper feeding it. Wouldn't hurt for the future-proof stuff. I would rather have more future-proofing than less future-proofing. Before I do that, don't be a dum-dum tweet. Don't forget your hoppers. Hey, geez, we're gonna have to. Hey, geez. So we're gonna have to quickly. I know we got some more. What's it? Slabs, stone brick slabs, out over here. Let's quickly go snag some of them bad boys. Hello. There you are. It's like, I knew I had some more. I knew I had some more. And just, like I said, just a little bit more future-proofing. But basically, you know, I don't want the system to become so so clogged up that it can't do what I want it to do. All right, so let's see here. We got chest to install. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, jeez. Oh wait, I can do that. It's like I want you guys united. Let's go ahead here, do that. Come on. Don't be a dum-dum tree. There you go. There we go. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, we're going to need that one like that. And we'll go ahead and do a central spine here of hoppers that feed in. It looks like I didn't need the slabs anyway, but I would rather have grabbed them and not need them versus not grab and do need them, you know? It's about being prepared. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking of Scar singing, "Be prepared." Let's go ahead here. We'll relay down our carpet, rug, whatever you want to. You know, I had this thought the other day. You know how we can transform wood? I mean, wool into carpet, rug, whatever you want to call it. Why can't we have a similar sort of thing with like a you know, like andesite and diorite and some of the stone types is that, you know, how like you can make pressure plates, but instead have, you know, like take thin slices of a stone and let's see, I don't think I left anything down here. Doing good over here. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. So, but yeah, take thin slices and sort of, you know, if you want to have, you know, like a stone brick foundation, but you want diorite, we'll just say polished diorite as a sort of like a rug-like feature, you know, why not have that? That would be a good thing. But that's just me. Alright, so we did our thing. Future-proofed the Skelly Farm. Well, I really shouldn't say future-proof, because there are times when something will get changed so dramatically that it really can be quote-unquote future-proofed. Future-prepared. There we go. That's a lot better. Let's see here. Where in the oh, and I forgot to... Tree, you're being a dum-dum. You forgot to deposit your cobble. That is such a beautiful sound. Knowing the smelter's working. Excuse me, and here I go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably go in and fill stuff in from mining. Let's see here. That guy needs a few extra things of couple. Guys, my OCD, guys, my OCD. I'll go ahead. Yeah, I really dislike having to do things manually, especially, the Mark 7 here is, of course, smaller than the Mark 6, but still, it's a pretty ambitious smelter. See, this is why I wouldn't want to do the, what I would call the type. This is why I definitely believe that unless I had, like on a server, I was playing on a server, that sort of thing. That's why I always believe that the types 3 and 4 are going to remain theoretical smelters, because it's just they would be of such a complexity and such a scale that it would be detrimental for me to try to build them in survival on a single player world. So we'll keep those guys up here. I probably won't need them. Let's see, Hoppas go under redstone. Boom. Alright, so what we need to do now is we need to get ourselves, first thing we'll do is we will gather up some wood and some of that stone brick we just put down, and basically and some glass. We'll go ahead here, put our dark oak in the corners, raise that up, and then we'll lay the foundation for the walls and windows. And then what we're gonna do, what we gotta do, that is lay the foundation for our stairwell. As I said, I'm thinking that we'll put it here on this side, right over here. So let's go get our stuff first before we forget anything else. See, we'll grab some dark oak. I don't think I got enough over here. Nah, not really. We may have to do some more tree farming, but that can wait. That can wait. We won't worry about the glass. Alright, so let's go ahead here. Let's first start off with our dark oak. Like I said, I love dark oak in this game. Yes, it can be a little bit of a hassle to harvest, but at the same time, aside from jungle wood, which is, you know, even more of a pain in the arse to harvest at times, we'll, dumdum, whoosh. We can get a lot out of dark oak. Oh, that's right. We need to build our home for Edgar this episode. Boosh. There we go. Deposit you there. Alright, so let me see here. Trying to think what would be the best way for a ladder. I'm thinking that can sort of use that as reference. Let's go downstairs. What I'm going to do is I'm also going to right here sort of make an incision in the ceiling slash floor. So I can know, let's see, let me make sure I did that right. Yep. One of my OCD, you know, I hate it when I realize, oh gosh darn it, I made more work for myself. I hate those moments. It's all about trying to figure out how to, it doesn't quite feel right. Let me go double check. Don't know why, but that just doesn't feel right. Let's see here. Oh, now it feels more right. Department of Duh. I'm gonna fall through. Ow. See, knowing that this is right here where the wall is. I'm debating whether I want to do a, fill that back in and, like, have the stairwell come up, like, to here. You know, have it, have this sort of be where we come up. That way we can have this sort of free up this corner so that, you know, I don't have, you know, but at the same time, I'm feeling that I could kind of use the, this corner here as, for something. This is executive decision time. You know, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Let's see here. I'm not going to get up that way. Department of Duh. What I'm thinking that is if I come up from the wall this way, it will it'll be most advantageous because it'll be less wasted space in a way. I know that if I did, say, coming up to here from deeper inside, that, you know, I could use this corner for something, but at the same time, that kind of would ruin space over here for use. Whereas if we put the base, you know, right underneath the ceiling here, you know, essentially right here, coming up to this general vicinity, try to make this as close as we can to the stuff, is that this would be far better use of space, both downstairs and upstairs. So let's go ahead here. We're going to prune this, cut this back. We'll do that. And, ow. So yeah, well, see, with that being the wall, what we need to do is we're gonna have to, yeah, it's, unless I'm willing to go for like a vertical bit, then we're gonna have to really cut that back. I might be acting. Ooh. Tree just gave himself an idea. What if? Let's fill this back in. If we have sort of the landing pad be here in line with sort of the middle of the house, so as that way I can, because I want to build up another floor to have sort of a slightly smaller area for personal room. And if we have this sort of be a central landing pad, and then we start off with stairs going here and stairs coming up here, you know, I could go, you know, we could come in and, you know, have stuff up here, but at the same time have stuff be able to easily go up. So that is an idea, and we're going to do it. We'll fix that as needed. For the moment, we're going to tear it out so that I have plenty of room to do stuff. So let's go get our ladders. I mean, not ladders, stairs, which are over here. Department of Depth. Yeah, why do I keep trying to go up that way? I guess it's because of all the stairs. Makes me think of, you know, going up. I definitely want to go for some wooden stairs here. In this case, thank the gaming gods that, see, we'll put those guys there. Thank the gaming gods. I have got an idea of what I want to do. Finally. Back up a little bit. We will have to, of course, deal with this space over here, but we'll, you know, one step at a time, tree. One step at a time. Probably find something to make make this useful. You know what? Thinking about it now. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we do need to actually yank this back. Let's go and quickly head to bed. This has sounded like a good idea. My little thought here, but it's not actually quite so good. See, this is why, you know, there are times where experimenting is a good thing. So let's see. We'll put this time we'll build up. That was smarts. That was smarts. excuse me, but it felt good. Sometimes, it takes, realization that, hey, what you thought was a good idea is actually not quite so good. Let's go ahead and we'll tear this part here out. Keep that part there up for the moment. Because we're going to have to literally go fix the theme here. The pattern. We'll tear this part out. Oh wait, I don't have my axe. Don't have my axe. Go get your axe. Got my shovel. How ironic is it that I got my shovel, but I don't have my axe? We'll first recover all our stairs. Then we'll deconstruct down. Our base layer here for the old staircase. Going to pick up all our stuff. Huzzah! And then we gotta go topside again, and since we got this, so 1, 2, 3. Let's get all these guys out of the way. And why is diorite off? Diorite should not be off. Why is my diorite count? Why is my polished diorite count off? Oh, that would be why. That would be why. I was thinking, it was like, how is this? This doesn't make any sense. Alright, so let's see here. Boom, boom. And that will also help explain why, what's it is off, too. The other guys, too. Yeah! I am so freaking tongue-tied right now! Gosh darn it, tree. Let's see. Can we bring this back one? I think we can. Let's see here. Let's try this out. Oh, not like that, tree. Don't be a dum-dum. Yeah? That'll work. I think that'll work. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. Going to quickly deposit. Huzzah. Alright. So now, yay. Oh, why do I keep trying that? Why do I want it to go up is inside, not outside? Yeah, that'll work. This'll work. Doesn't feel like I'm going to be bashing my tree noggin against that. So let's go ahead here. I'm going to go get some fence. I'm going to make, of course, a railing for both the ladder and, of course, up top side. So do that. Let's see here, just so I don't done goof stuff. To essentially do this. those ladders. Huzzah. Basically, I'm doing this so that, you know, so that as I'm going up and down, I don't accidentally navigate the wrong direction and fall down and become a tree pancake, or reduce the chances of becoming a tree pancake. There we go. I like tree likes. You see that? You see, I figured go ahead and take advantage of the copious supplies of regular oak, because of course it'll contrast both the dark oak and the stone. Ziz. Put a railing like that. No. Department of Dumb placement. Probably is this like a small sort of observation area. Well, oh, that would be nice. Sort of a lounge. Ooh, Tree is giving himself ideas. Alright, so we're done with the fence for now. We'll just go ahead and put it back here for the moment. So let's see here. Need to get Silk Touch pick. Need to get ourselves some of our stone brick. And see, where's our glass? Hello. Glass. Oh, there you are. There's glass. So we can officially decommission our thingamabob right here. Our old step ladder, jump ladder, whatever you want to call it. And because now we, of course, will have access, and we'll make sure to leave one of the areas here open so that I can, of course, access it. So let's see, it was, oh gosh, I had an Enderman be by. I saw that, I was like, gosh darn Enderman! Gosh darn Enderman. Kind of video. I couldn't remember my formula. It was like, was it 2 or 3? I can't remember. Tree felt like a dum-dum. Alright, so let's go here on the 4, 2, 3, 2, 3. We'll do same sort of thing, or a similar sort of thing. 1, 2, 3. Where we'll have in line with the center here the central thingamabob. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go ahead here. Let's start over here. Let's see. Oh wait, did I forgot my dark oak again. Silly twee. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I guess we're gonna have to go with well, that'll be it. This will be an interesting thing. Let's see here. We'll do this. We'll have a 3, 2, 3 pattern. See, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, that's 3. 1, 2, and then on the third. Oh, not like that, tree. You're not ready for that yet. Hi, Edgar. So 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. Build on the 4th. So 1, 2, 3. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Tree, as you guys know, Tree is really driven by OCD. Yeah. Obsessive compulsive building disorder. And there we go. There we go. Sort of looks a little bit like a start of a castle in a way. Yep. Yeah, kind of makes me think of like part of a top of a tower of a castle. Silly twee. Go ahead and head to bed. Boosh. Oh, we need our dark oak. It's a good thing I thought about that while we were down here. Don't know why I keep trying to go in between my piston door cover and the beacon there. Silly twee. Alright, so let's see here. 3, 4. Not quite ready to place that block yet. Silly tree. Come on. There we go. Ow. That hurt. Alright. Let's see, yeah, well, we're going to have to make sure that, we, ow, leave, access to the top area, to the roof, or what we have as the roof, ow, because, let's see, slide these guys out of the way, or more out of the way. Because, and we'll do this over here by the stairwell, because of for access, ease of use. Try to use the brain place, tree. Trying to use the brain place. And then what we'll do is basically sort of at the top of the ow. Come on, there we go. Sort of the top. I'm thinking about a small bedroom for me. That way I could sort of be able to look out over all the stuff I've made, you know, my lands. Oh, ow. And then, of course, have the beacon on top. And we are going to go face some more withers today as part of our building process. That'll be as soon as, more or less as soon, ow. More or less as soon as we get to the point where we're ready to install the roof over my small quarters. Because I know that I typically go for big quarters, big personal quarters. And I thought this time, let's go for slightly smaller. More, be more, ow. Be more, ease of building sort of thing. And pot. But that doesn't mean I still can't have a little bit of luxury within, relatively small quarters. Fun fact, on the RMS Titanic, ship's captain, Edward J. Smith, he actually had his own as captain, he actually had his own bathtub, where a lot of even the first class passengers had to, use more communal showers and bathing facilities. Captain Smith was one of the fortunate few who actually got to have his own bathtub / shower. I know that they found his bathtub on the bow section of the wreck, not far from the bridge, but that's of course where his quarters were, or not far from the bridge, because he's ship's captain. The bridge is one of the most important parts of a ship. It's where you command the ship from. I remember seeing this one photo. I think it's from the Robert Ballard's 1986 expedition, where I think I'm gonna have to go get that glass from downstairs too that we left downstairs. Where Captain Smith's tub is filled with rust and debris. That's one of the fun fact about the Titanic. For those of you who may not know, you may have seen these little rivulets of material flowing down the sides and over parts of the ship. The 86 team actually dubbed those rusticles because it was found that it was secretions of metal made by the microbes that live at those depths, and oh wait, I have my what's it? Fortune pick. I mean, not fortune pick. My silk touch pick. Thank goodness I had my silk touch pick. But they found that it was these critters essentially were eating the steel, and their secretions were rust. See, glass. And so what they did was these little so the expedition they dubbed these secretions rusticles because, face it, they look like icicles. Only they're made of rust. So let's see if I can find that photo. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. I found it. Here is a link to it via Reddit. But I am also going to momentarily pull it up here on my system here. So, you could see, how it's, full of debris, and you could kind of see right here. This is, this at least looks like one of the rusticles that they had, that they discovered. So, let me see here. see here. Let me also put this in chat for you guys to see as well. There's that. But all right, so these right here, these sort of like these finger-like projections, these are rusticles. Because as you can see, it looks like icicles, only of course it's made of metal. And you can see, you know, there's sort of a debris pile right here of older rusticles where, you know, they've fallen off somewhere off the ship. This looks like the ship's. This looks like off of the ship's anchor, one of the Titanic's anchors, or at least it looks like it. I can sort of the base of, you know, see the base of the anchor right here. You can see the buildup of sediment and all the rusticles. So, yeah, those are rusticles. Anywho, enough of that. Let's go ahead here. But yeah, that is just, you know, some of the weird things that, you know, that they found as part of exploring the Titanic wreck. And you know, having that sort of thing, you know, they were hoping to be able to see more of the ship's woodwork, but unfortunately, the same, you know, underwater critters had unfortunately eaten any of the wood that managed to get to the bottom, because, you know, of course, wood mostly floats, and it takes certain ways for, you know, wood to be able to sink. You know, it has to be under the right conditions for it to sink, whether, you know, like a dead tree or stuff like that, for it to be there. So what I'm gonna do, I'll just put those two there, those few guys there, and what we need to do now is let's see, let's put this stuff away. We need to worry about Edgar. So let's see, glass. Hello. There we go. Department of Duh. Let's go ahead and chuck our wood right there. Let's see. Let's go snag this bed right here. Chuck it over here so I have fewer trips to make. Alright, so let's see here. Where in the bloody blazes are we going to put Edgar's hole in this house? I'm thinking that we need to have him right in here. You know, we come in, you know, you're coming in, you know, from, you know, farm or the industrial building. You know, I could come in and say, "Hey, Edgar, how's it going?" Wait, I forget. Did I name him? I should have named him. Let's go check. Yep, he's named. Just wanted to make sure. Didn't want to feel like a dum-dum. Oh, yeah. Alright, so let's quickly head to bed. Alright, so let's see. I know that here we've got, yeah. That's what I thought. Alright, so we'll keep this part right here. This part right here. These two, smooth, this two polished diorite. That way, we, can keep, stuff looking good. But we'll make this, this little hole area here. Let's see here. Shovel. Excuse me, but it felt good. Ooh, tree just gave himself an idea. All we need to do, or a thing we need to do. Let's see here, put that there, because I do. Let's see here. See, this is going to be the wall right over here. I just got that so I can have access. So, let's see here. 3 or 4? Let's go 4. Let's go 4. Give Edgar a little bit of a... No. Wait. 3 should be enough. 3 should be enough. Alright. Let's go get, I know I'm tearing out the, what's it right there, so let's see here. Just building this up as part of construction. So I can get in and out. I know it's not a shovel, but at least it works. Let's see here. Yep. Oh, wait. 4. Need 12. Alright. Nope. Yeah, Department of Duh. Come on. We'll just let Minecraft's natural grass spreading processes do their stoof. And now, let's see, where is it? Mossy, there we go. That is what I wanted. Let's get this stuff out of my hotbar right quick. I thought, let's surround Edgar with mossy cobblestone so that he has, not only does he have some green color from the grass, but he'll also have a little bit of other stuff as well. Alright, let's go ahead. And we're going to have to go get ourselves a lead. Because we're going to push it. What we're going to do with Edgar, essentially, is push him in. This is why I pulled out multiple stacks of stuff here. Alright, let's see here. Whip out these guys. So you go there and you go there. Yeah, I was thinking that if I expand it, it'll just feel too weird to have oh, wait a minute. If I do it like to here, and have this be the other wall, it'll give Edgar a little more space, and at the same time, does it, because see, if I did it right, like right here, it just feels weird. Don't know why. Maybe it's not because it's not being proportional. I don't know. We'll just say it's not proportional. It doesn't feel proportional. Let's go ahead here and make sure we tear this stuff up right away so we can lay down some of the dirt. Encourage the grass to spread. In the meantime, we will put in this mossy cobblestone wall. We're going to have to, of course, go get some some more glass to be able to make sure that Edgar has his, oh, did not mean to do that. And at least in this way, you know, we don't have to worry too much about lighting, so, let's go ahead here, pop back up, there we go, this feels better. This feels more like, our hole for Edgar, yes. Alright, let's go and quickly deposit stuff we don't need. Yeah, let's see, mossy cobble goes there. Let's go ahead and chuck the dirt away. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, tools. There we go. There we go. I was like, I know I gotta lead somewhere. Oh, let's also make sure we get some glass. Glass. Hello, glass. There you are. Boosh. Wait, don't I have? Yes, I do. Bye, chicken. Thank you for the egg. Come on, Edgar. Alright, anti-dum-dum stuff. Come on, Edgar. Wrong way. There you go. I don't want to kill Edgar, so, by having the doors automatically closing on him, so, this is why, you know, I decided to go get the, come on, Edgar. You got a new home. Let's get you in your home. Come on, dude. Get on in there. Stroll on over. No, not that stroll. Not this stroll. Edgar! You silly cow. Sorry, Edgar. Wait, I'm not sorry. Silly twee. And there we go. We have Edgar in his hole. Huzzah for trees in his spring place. Alright. Let's see. We'll go ahead here and just make up some spare panes just so that my OCD feels better. Huzzah. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and put stuff away. Oh, wait. We gotta go pry up. Gotta go pry up the rest of that fence. Don't want to just leave it there hanging. Hey there, BB. How you doing? I'll take some mossy cobble. Thank you very much. I could use some more, actually. Like I said, I decided I was going to use the regular oak fence from all those mine shafts we found. Excuse me, to our advantage. Let's see here. Chuck the egg under food. Lead under tools. And this goes under fence. Huzzah. Quickly head to bed. Boosh. Up. All praise the sun. Praise the sun. I hear you down there, Edgar. How you doing? See? Edgar is in his hole. Alright. So, oh, I keep forgetting that we need to go seal this door. What good is a door if it doesn't keep the bad guys out and us protected from them? Oosh. Ye old piston doors. Alright. So now that we got that little distraction done, what I need to do is, I'm just trying to decide. We'll probably do the same sort of thing that we did down here. As you see, we've got an additional layer of a stone brick. What we'll do is we'll put up that additional layer, so that we can put right essentially on that layer, which will be above this layer, which will be another thing of stairs, and we'll of course have it going all the way around. We're gonna have to go get some more dark oak in there, and our fences, of course, but have another short series of layers to go up and be able to have for us the ability to have stuff happen. So the multi-dollar question is well, we'll probably take it to this layer right here, sort of like, let's see, that is what, 3 in? So let's see. Basically, it'll be sort of like right here will be where it'll end. Right in here. So as that, what we can essentially have happen is I can still have plenty of space for a small, bedroom. And, a small-ish bedroom, that is. And, but still have enough slope to and a nice little bit of a slope to look down upon, but still have a decent sized bedroom. There we go. Tree is finally using his words. So let's go ahead here. I'm just gonna chuck that there. Chuck that there. Hi, Edgar. Let's go ahead here. Pick up our stuff. I'll go and pick that up too. I hear you, Beacon. So first things first, we need to, of course, create an ascent system. So we'll just go ahead here. And then do that. And then what we need to do is come out. I'm doing good. Thank you much for asking. Let's see here. Need to leave a block gap to be able to install stuff. That is to say the ceiling, the roof. Come on, Twee. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's quickly get the unnecessary stuff out of the way. Boosh. Oops, come on, tree. Keep your silly twig finger. Decided to roll my mouse's wheel. And, mess me up. This is, of course, why I make sure to try to have plenty of resources when I'm actually building stuff. So, boo, boosh. Probably make some of the up. That is not where that was supposed to go, silly twee. Probably take some of the leftover dark oak that we got in the stack we've been using to build stuff right there, and just make up some more stairs at some point. Probably we may have to even do some tree farming today. Have to call upon the power of my virtual botanical brethren. Alright, there we go. So now, of course, we get to have the fun times of, come on, dum-dum. Fun times of installing roofing. Yeah, it's doing this sort of thing is never ever easy on the first few go-rounds. Mostly because, you know, you're having to crouch, and if you accidentally let go a shift, you know, it's, you know, you're falling. And of course, if you misplace something, it's, you know, that is just go, it makes me want to tear my leaves out. Really? Cool. That's okay. There are multiple types of trees. I wish there were more trees in Minecraft. I mean, yeah, we got 6, and ooh, that's right. You just reminded me. I need to go. I got some spruce trees that we need to go spruce farming. Spruce tree farming. We will have to visit the tree farm today for amenities, because I love the smell of the smell of pines and spruce trees. Yes, it can get overwhelming, but that is why I love in Minecraft here to take spruce leaves and put them in, you know, have a we're just going to sort of use representation. I like to have, you know, one spruce log, and then, you know, just imagine though these as spruce leaf blocks, you know, like this. That's, you know, as a little bit of, you know, as a short, yeah. I was talking about falling off roofs a moment ago. It happened. But, yeah, I just like having that sort of a quasi fake tree, because obviously, you know, I don't want a full-blown tree in my house, but I still want the color. And having the leaf blocks as a means of color, along with the spruce base, you know, spruce log for the color, offers a nice little bit of contrast, you know, plain old stones, you know, it gives it more of a, I guess you would call a more native touch, a more natural touch, I guess you would say. And that's something I want, is more of a natural touch. Let's go ahead and put all these guys in. Yeah, I've always said that if I had the chance to be in Middle Earth, I would want to be a dwarf. Yes, that's ironic, given the fact that Treebeard is my grandfather 87 times removed. But, and that, of course, Groot is my cousin 25 times removed. But, you know, I honestly would want to be a dwarf. Because I have a lot of fun trying to make stuff in this game. see here. Let's head on downstairs. I know I got a crafting table over yonder. Hi, Edgar. There it is. Let's see. Let's go ahead here. That is not going to be enough. Let's see. Let's break all this dark oak down, and we're going to have to use it to make up a button of, what's it? Oh, we got plenty of dark oak. But I'm wondering, and let's quickly go check. I forget, how much, yeah? Yeah? That makes a lot of sense. You see, I used to really like, on my parents' property, they used to have this western redbud that was sort of, you know, like tree before tree was currently tree. So I used to have an affinity as a let's see, we are gonna have to make sure we grow some more spruces, but I used to have more of an affinity for western redbuds because of that tree, that western redbud that was, you know, tree's tree before I took on, before I realized that, hey, I'm really an Osage orange. Unfortunately, that tree got sick, and as far as that, see, keep falling off my roof. Keep falling off my roof. It kind of got quasi sick, and we unfortunately had to send it to the tree heaven because it was like parts of it got sick, or no, wait, it didn't get sick. Parts of it got damaged due to weather. And you know, it either it was suffering through either some bad winter storms or some intense summers got to it. So unfortunately, we had to take it down. And there were some in some of the on some of the more wooded areas that adjoin some of the neighbors' areas in where my parents live. There was some wooded area, and there were some Osage oranges there. These are, of course, different from the one area near where my parents lived to where I took on my alias. Different street. So, so when the time came, and I was like, you know, I seriously need to rebrand myself, sort of thing. And let's see here. I'm going to come here. I'm going to build this part here up. I'm going to come in on all corners here of where I want to build up. So as that... Ooh! Huzzah, I made it. Less fall damage. And this way I know where I'm building to. Let's see. Is this, where we're building is going to be the wall, so... Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. That still didn't work. Let's see here. Yep. These guys should all be in sync with one another. Yes, they are. Huzzah! I love it when I do stuff like this. All right. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way for the moment. Let's go ahead here and carefully build this stuff up. See, as I've said, I normally don't do any sort of back brace or anything like that for these guys, except in the corners, because it's just easier to do it from a corner one. And instead of having to do, you know, the entire thing, it saves resources both in gathering and placing, and which of course thereby saves time. Yes, it's a bit of a pain in the arse to have to do it this way, but if it saves me time and resources to do it this way. Try to be less of a dumdum tree. There we go. Getting there. Let's see. We are halfway there. Huzzah. Halfway there on this level. That's one thing I love about this style of roofing, is that as you go up, you know, if you've got four walls, you know, each level requires 4 fewer blocks, which of course means you start getting faster and faster. Dum-dum! Double dum-dum. Did not mean that happen. Dude, don't fall off again, tree. Don't be a double dum-dum. There we go. So yeah, I think once we get done with the roof, or this particular roof, you know, get up to where we need to be, what we'll do is we'll go fight some more withers. We'll fight some more withers because, oh geez, I forgot the dark oak. Silly twee. Mow yourself there, Edgar. There we go. Don't fall down back to where you're building, tree. Building up from, that is. I don't need to go splat. Don't want to become a pancake. Let's see here. We're getting there. See, now that we've got a little more layering, I don't have to worry about crouching because we've got a little more safety. This of course really does help speed things up. I hope I built the things tall enough. I don't think I did, though. like I said, the more layering it gets on, the faster I'm able to go. Because, as I said, because you know it shrinks by 4 blocks, and with additional layers, I know I have less chance of going splat onto the wherever the layer below is, and trust me, splatception is never fun. There have been times when I've been building stuff, you know, high walls. I let go of shift for whatever reason. I get distracted, or my twig feels sore, and because of holding down shift for so long, and then splat. Oh, geez, these two are shorter. Silly twee, but they're serving their purpose, serving as markers. Quickly go fix these two bad boys, these two shorter bad boys here in a sec. And up, dumdum. There we go. Almost there, almost there, almost freaking there. Huzzah. There is the moon. It is the moon. There is the moon. It almost fell down onto the thing, even though I know I shouldn't be doing it. Tree, stop being a dum-dum. Look at that. Look at how the cows, they're sort of angling away from where we got Edgar's hole over here. They know what could potentially happen to them. Let's see. Made it. We'll build this guy to 3 up, actually. 3. Ow. Hurt. 1, 2, 3. Hurt. All right, let's go to bed. Actually, what we could do is we could bring that bed inside, up here, top side. Where is it? There it is. See, this way. Come on. Hi, Edgar. Gosh, I still remember in one of my early worlds when I started playing this game, I had pressure plates on. I was such a noob. I was such a noob at playing this game. I had pressure plates on both sides, you know, where I got the buttons, and then, of course, pressure plates on the inside. So anyway, I was building my house. I built my house, or was in the process of building it. I was coming home from, it was either mining or resource collection. It was nighttime. The sun had just gone down. And I saw a creeper. I was like, oh my god, not a freaking creeper! So, you know, I run in, and because of me having pressure plates on both sides, you know, I thought, you know, the dumb butt in me thought, you know, he wouldn't use the pressure plates because, you know, I'd disappeared. But of course, I'd backed up, and then, you know, I had the pressure plates activate. The door's open. There's the girl. I was like, oh no! Run away! So I ran upstairs and I had my bed like close like this. Only it was like something a little more like this. So I went to bed and saw the thing. You know, so they come up the stairs, coming right for me as my character is laying in bed. I was like, no, don't explode! And of course he came up right at the foot of my bed and exploded. I was like, gosh darn you, you stupid freaking creeper! Because it like destroyed my bed, so I had to spawn nearby where, the world spawned in and all that. I was like, gosh darn wretched creeper! Yeah, that's the typical thing for a lot of Minecrafters. We dislike creepers! Let's go ahead here. We got to make up some more stairs. Let's see here. Dark oak. Sorry, my OCD is going off now. My OCD is really going off on needing to make up. 1, 2. There we go. There we go. I know you're there, Edgar. Hi. So yeah, that is definitely one of those one of Tree's tales of idiocy during his early days of playing Minecraft. Creeper shows up. This is Vanilla 1.16.5. Is the version I'm currently playing, and I started back in the days of late 1.7.10. It was just, it wasn't too long. I started playing not too long before 1.8 came out, so, you know, it was a case of I was sort of, I knew that 1.8 was, version 1.8 was on its way, and I was like, I'm not going to make a permanent world. I'll just sort of use a world to, you know, sort of start to get an idea of how I want to play, and all that jazz. I actually still got that world stowed away. I actually had 2 1.17 worlds. 1.7.10 worlds. 1.17 hasn't come out yet. The first one that I accidentally deleted by accident was the one that just had that creeper story, and I wish I'd held on to, I wish I hadn't accidentally gotten rid of it, but I did. You talking the stone cutter? Yeah. Yeah, I got one of those. Let me show you. Ow. Ta-da! Stone cutter! So yeah, basically, if I wanted to make, you know, like stairs, you know, like instead of having to, you know, have, you know, like stairs, you know, make it up like that, you know, and only getting 4, I could literally get 6, or, you know. So yeah, basically, you know, I've got fairly easy access to, do that. Let's see, what I'm remembering it takes, I know it takes an iron ingot, and I think it's 3 stone and iron ingots. Really? Let me see. See, it doesn't work on whole logs. It doesn't work on planks, though. Let me see here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But, that would be nice, though, to have the equivalent sort of tool for wood, you know, a saw. You're probably thinking of something from a version of modded Minecraft, you know, a mod pack that's got, you know, that's essentially got a stone cutter that says, hey, you know, in addition to cutting stone, it can also cut wood. I'm not much of a modded Minecrafter, but one mod pack I have played is called Galacticraft. Let's see. I think I still have that command. Misspelled it. Yes, I do. There you go. That is the only mod pack I have seriously played. Yeah, that's all right. That would be a good thing though to have. Would be the equivalent of a stone cutter for a saw for wood. Excuse me, but it felt good. Yeah, that's one thing, at first I was kind of hesitant about it. But then when I really started to use it, this version, I was like, oh my goodness! Why didn't I try this sooner, Or was it last version? Whenever it was introduced. And yeah, I was like, yeah, it's a whole lot more, it's definitely a lot more efficient. It's makes life a lot easier. Alright, we're almost there, so we are going to have to go about installing the floor as well. So what we're going to do, we'll first finish off this this layer that we're working on right here. And then we're going to have to whip out our stones to be able to do our stuff. We're going to have to take our break here pretty darn soon. We'll finish this part up. All right, let's go ahead here. We're going to chuck those guys right there. I'm going to head on downstairs. We're going to do it safely. And need to go downstairs. And let's see here. What have we got in terms of our... let's see. Chuck out most of our stone brick. Let's see here. We don't have quite as much in terms of all that. So we're going to have to go... Let's go snag some of our bountiful resources here in terms of andesite, diorite, and granite. We'll make up the polished variants of each. Let's quickly, we're going to head to bed here. Oh yeah, this is starting to feel more like a, like I said, I wanted to sort of like a castle, a Japanese castle crossed with something a little bit like a ziggurat. Yes, yes, yes. This is starting to feel like what I'm wanting. Oh. Let's see here. Swap out you for the other pick. Put that guy there. Let's grab our... Should have more glowstone. There we go. Now this is starting to feel more like a home. Well, at least to me, it's starting to feel more like a home. So, let's go ahead here, guys. I'm taking a look-see here at the time. It's time for us to go ahead and take our first break. So, yeah, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. Sorry, it took me an extra moment there to go take care of something while I was thinking about it. So yeah, guys, let's go ahead here. Let's have everybody be, excuse me, standing and stretching. I want to get your arms and your legs moving. Flowing blood for you guys is as good for me as my sap is flowing for me. It's good for your guys' hearts. It's good for my hot wood. Huzzah! So yeah. So yeah, what we're gonna do here in a sec is I'm gonna be installing the roof for this floor slash the floor for the what's gonna be my quarters, and it's gonna be nice and pretty, and then I think we'll probably take a little bit of a break from building. We'll go fight some withers, do a little bit of tree farming, and then we'll come back and hopefully, knock on wood, be able to finish off fully finish off the roof, because we'll of course have the stone we need. The stuff we need to be able to install the roof, the full roof. So anywho, I've got my 1 liter water bottle right here. It's all filled up, nice and full. So let's everybody get a drink of water. There we go. There we go. All right. So let's see here. Wanted to make sure I had my glowstone on me. And my phone. Yeah! That was not what I wanted. Tweed didn't want to go falling down, yet he did. So basically, we're going to build it up to this level. But first, we have got to start to install the stuff. So that was a very deliberate fall to make sure that I would be placing down the right stone type. Go and chuck that out of the way. Chuck that there. Frickin' reorganize myself. You out of the way. We need that there. There. Let's pull out our glowstone. And we need make sure, yeah. We need 1, 2. I don't remember how it was I came up with calling this the Neapolitan pattern. But obviously, I still remember, even to this day, I still remember thinking about, it's like, God, I love how the polished versions of these stones come together and are able to have this nice coloration. So, yeah, there we go. See here. All right, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. I know that we're past the what's it right here, 3. So that is how I know I need to do the 3. And for this I've been toying with do I want to do 2 or do I want to do 3 sort of thing. And And so I tried toying with the two, and it was like, nah, that's not gonna work. So wait a minute. I may have done goofed. Let's double check. OCD test. Oop. Okay. Let's double check over here. I did gun goof. I did gun goof. We're gonna have to yank out those glowstone blocks. Hey, at least we found out the problem before we got too far. Yeah, I'd rather find out the problem now rather than find it out later, so... You know, I'd honestly rather do it like this. Yeah, this is the one that lines up with the what's it, so. Huzzah for realizing a boo-boo, or potential boo-boo. Yep, and I didn't get all the glowstone. Anti-dum-dum time. Anti-dum-dum. Idge. Excuse me, but it felt good. Oh, wait. I just dum-dummed again. Well, at least I saw it. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't look right. And then, duh! But, like I said, it's easier to fix now than it is to fix later. Don't have to worry about building up these massive amounts of scaffolding to come in and fix stuff. So, huzzah! Diorite, not andesite, Tweed. Don't be a dum-dum. We'll come in over on this side now and start from here. Oop. One too many. And of course, we're going to have to go play Fetch the Block. Alright, so what we can do now is we'll take out the 4 columns here, this stone brick columns, so as that we can build in the next layer. And we're simultaneously, once we get, we're going to simultaneously, once we get the next layer installed, and then we'll place the glowstone, then we'll be able to build up to the second layer of the ceiling / floor and be able to do that. And this is one of the areas where I feel I have a lot of expertise in doing this sort of stuff. If only building could be if only building in real life could be as easy as building in Minecraft. And that's, like I said, it's a good thing that the double thick design helps, and not only does it allow for us to have that additional safety layer, but it also, as I've said, allows for the customization without affecting the ceiling, you know, for the level above. I mean, the level below, so. Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep track of everything, so this is why, you know, you'll see me look downstairs to, see, let's reorganize stuff. There we go. That's better. That is much better. Makes it easier to make sure I put stuff in the right order. And we're just going to worry about the bottom layer now, for now. Excuse me. So interesting how it's sort of, in some ways, things are mirror images of one another. You know, you're going out one way, and then you come back and, you know, you're literally reverse direction. So. Wait a minute. I just realized, done goofed. I think I done goofed. Let me double check this one. I think I have done goofed. Let's quickly head to bed. Quickly head to bed. This is something that we don't need. This is a done goof. Yeah, boy. Twee may have seriously done goofed, guys. Alright. Yep, he has done goofed. I hate it when I realize that I've done goofed. Up. See, this is why we have the OCD check. Yep. Let's quickly, yep, that was a done goof. Let's quickly go clean up our mess downstairs. Or what we've got of our mess, at least. There we go. Make sure I didn't drop anything down here. Thank God. Thank the Minecrafting gods not. Did I? Oh, wait, that is right. All right, here I think it is that we've managed to fix stuff. So let's pick up our mess. All right, that is looking right. That is correct. 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 Yep, that one's correct. We're essentially just checking the corners here, dudes and dudettes. Yep. Yep, we're fixed. We're fixed. Huzzah! Tree finally got his rear in gear. And yes, we trees do have butts. So we'll now go ahead and take in the corners. Right. Essentially. There we go. Tree, get yourself in line. There we go. So essentially right here, in this corner right here, is where we will... in each corner, and then going gaps of 2, of course, that is to say every third block, is going to be a piece of glowstone. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, see, this is why we have fortune pick. I mean, a silk touch pick. This is why we have the silk touch. Because Silk Touch can help save our arses. Sorry, my tree brain momentarily got distracted by wanting to fight the Wither. So let's see here. First going to do is we are literally going to sort of follow the pattern out and fully employ it. Right. You move. Thank you. All right. So then let's see 1, 2, and then we in place another glowstone block there, not there. Department of Death. I forgot to finish fully deploying the diorite right here, but that is now fixed. Huzzah! Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah! Oops, not like that tree. There we go. Should have put down a glowstone block right there. Now, this is one of the advantages of having a, quote, standardized pattern, unquote, is that I can literally come in and build up all the stuff I need to build up to get it to where I need it to go. Come on, do the right thing, tree. There you go. Come on. 3. There we go. There we go. See? starting to come together. Huzzah! All right, we need more stuff. So, whoa, excuse me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Come on. There we go. Now, I generally try to do this sort of repetitive stuff off camera. That way, you know, it's easier to do off camera than it is to have to do stuff on camera. But in this case, it's not too much. So I know that I'm kind of being nitpicky and doing stuff, you know, like this from this side, but it's always easier in a way. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, put in the block. And in this case, because it's decently reasonably small, it's not going to matter too much. So 2, 3. Not there. Go there. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's just often easier for me to be able to start on this sort of fill-in project to do it like this. You know, essentially go from the same start point or a similar start point to be able to get stuff done. That way, excuse me, we can be able to have that same quality of standardization. Silly. Jeez. Tree noggin. Say 1, 2. And this, huzzah, is the last piece of glowstone we have to worry about here on this part. So all we need now is some more andesite, and then some granite, and this area is now going to be done. Huzzah! 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 All right, let's quickly go to bed. Boosh. All right. Now we get to do the fun times. We get to build the areas up. Now, what's so good about doing a second level in this regard is that we don't have to struggle quite so much to make sure that we maintain the pattern, because the pattern's already there. All we got to do is essentially follow it. Make sure you yank out the right type of stone at the right time, and then boosh, you have got what you need. So, so this outermost ring of stone, right where we've got this these stairs, this is going to be on top of these guys. Is going to be the next pair of stairs. So, essentially, what we need to do is, oh geez. Twee thinks we has a problem. we realize he has a problem. This should be down one level. This should be down one freaking. Let's go down. Let's go downstairs and check. Let's go downstairs and check. Sometimes going to the old. Yep. I've done what I was talking about, guys, but I've done it in reverse. I have done it in reverse. Okay, so basically, you see this guy right here, these guys right here. We have, gosh darn it, Tree, you have done the process in reverse. Oh my goodness. Sigh. Oh my goodness. Because basically, this here is going to be where the wall, this is going to be where the stairs are. This is going to be the wall. And I have so royally screwed up. That means we're going to have to, instead of working on the top, we're going to have to do it from the bottom. And I'm not going to tear out the whole thing just to replace it. No. We're not going to waste that time. We're not going to waste the effort. And yes, we are going to make sure that we do this right. So, got to go downstairs again. Let's see, where in the bloody places on our thing? It's over here. That's right. Department of Death. There. Down. Tree wants down. This means we're going to have to get somewhat creative. And sort of what I'm thinking of here is using our stone brick here to create sort of a lattice work of building areas to help us out. So yeah, we literally need to, instead of building up, we need to build under. Yeah, that should be enough to be able to reach. Sort of using the reach abilities of myself to be able to get to where I need to go. Let's go ahead here. I'm going to create a cross thingamabob right here. Goodness, I had some additional spare building material on me, but I'm gonna need to get some more stone brick. Let's go get some. Let's leave that guy right there, so I know where to build up. Department of Death. Yeah. Twee, why do you make yourself? Why do you make stuff harder on yourself? There we go. This was supposed to be the easy part, not the do it harder part. Put that there's a little bit of say, hey, here's a cross build ramp thingy. I didn't actually want to physically place the block. I just wanted to make sure I could physically jump up and say, hey, there's stuff you can place there. And of course I've gone over one too far. That's okay. There we go. Alright, so we now have temporary scaffolding here for our redo stuff projects. So first thing we need to do is we'll take out our corner guys for the wood. Tree, if you only were paying frickin' attention. This is what happens when you don't pay attention to your construction project, kids. Let's see here. Swap these back out. This is where I love having Silk Touch as needed for any sort of boo-boos. And at least I'm going to get to recycle these resources. So, huzzah! Alright. So we got to essentially do the same sort of thing. Fortunately, though, as with this plan in reverse, we all we got to do is just have the placement at the right time in the right place. So I'm trying to be careful, which in this case, having the stones where they are, being their edges being so defined, actually helps. Yes, I know I'm crouching, but I would rather crouch in place rather than try and be placing and then realize, well, wait, we're falling off. And of course, on the rest of these guys, it's just easy to just in place on the bottom, like this. So yeah, we're actually doing this in reverse. Silly, silly twee. This is why organizational compulsive building disorder can be a good thing. To prevent boo-boos like this. Or try to prevent boo-boos like this. See, I knew I need this middle scaffolding, so... Ah! There we go. There we go. Ah. Ah! Double dum-dum. Double dum-dum. Double dum-dum. Double dum-dum. Double dum-dum. Double dum-dum. Hello. Right, I think I missed one somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was like, my number's going to be off. Yeah, well, This is why I like doing the stuff in the order I do, to be able to excuse me, anti-dumdum. Alright, so now what we need to do is dumdum is start to replace the ceiling. And since we're inside, I'm not going to worry too much about whether it's nighttime or not. We've got plenty of light, so let's see here. Boom, boom, and then boom, 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 boom. Oops, dum. One block too many. Yeah, it's not going to be easy doing things this way. Definitely not. I feel like such a dumb butt. There we go. There we go. We need another pair of cross building things so that I can be able to more easily get across. And we'll do the same over there when we get to that other side. Excuse me. Oh. Find several of those stacks there. Oh, dum-dum. Oh, double dum-dum. Double dum-dum. Multi-dum-dum. Multi-dum-dum. Excuse me, but it felt good. Yeah, come on, tree, you can do this. At least you, in theory, you can do this. Come here. And more stuff there. Let's go ahead and yank out more of the come on! There we go. There we go. Gosh darn it, I'm now thinking of this one episode of MASH, where, it was one of the early season episodes where, Hawkeye and Trapper were trying to, get an incubator, and it was like a Captain Stone or something like that. One of these, you know, it's portrayed as, you know, one of these sorts of officers. You know, he's a supply officer, and he's very, very, ow. He is not just, you know, a penny pincher. He's a super penny pincher. You know, he'll be squeezing a penny so hard that the ones that are still in his waiting to be counted will start to squeal. You know, as a result. You know, and he just basically shows himself off as a jerk. But the line I'm thinking of, you know, he's looking through, you know, the equipment some sort of equipment list, and Colonel Blake, you know, is when he finally comes across incubator, you know, when Captain Stone or whatever his name was, the supply officer goes, incubator, you know, type whatever ever, incubator, and Colonel Blake goes, there she blows. You know, it was a sad, sad day, you know, in that series when, unfortunately, that Colonel Blake, it was revealed that Colonel Blake died. You see, originally, from what I've read, Colonel Blake was supposed to have lived. You know, he gets his discharge, and he's gonna go back. You know, go back home to the States, and so, you know, he gets his discharge and all that, and the end scene of that episode when the episode when Henry Blake leaves, you know, Radar was supposed to come in and deliver, say, hey, you know, I just got a message from Colonel Blake. He's or some sort of message. You know, he's gotten back to the States safely. He's okay. He looks forward to keeping in touch with you guys. Yada yada yada. But they decided to change it at the last minute, the writers, and what they did was they didn't tell anybody but Gary Berghoff, who plays Radar, and they got a very genuine reaction because they had it to where they were the rest of the cast was still in was being depicted as, you know, they've been you know, they're doing another, they've had dumdum they've had another batch of wounded to come in, and, you know, Gary as Radar, you know, he was very emotional coming in, and then when he reads off that, you know, he goes, I got a message. Lieutenant Colonel Henry Blake's plane was shot down over the Sea of Japan. It spun in. There were no survivors. You know, and then they literally had to do the reaction of the crew, of the cast that was still there. They only took one take. They were able to do that in only one take, all the reactions to Colonel Blake dying. And, you know, you could see it, you know, in all their eyes, is that it's like, you know, they thought he was going to be able to get home safely. You know, they had prepared for, you know, they had prepped, you know, the original thing had been prepped for them, you know, for Colonel Blake to survive. So, and of course, when Gary Berghoff came in and said, you know, Colonel Blake has died, you know, is that was a very human reaction to have such a disaster, you know, hit the remaining members of the 4077th. I just love that show. the depiction of, being able to have, being in a crazy place and yet being able to retain one's humanity. That's a very strong theme. For me, at least. To be in a crazy situation and still retain one's humanity. Of course, later when what's his face who played Frank, God, what was his name? I'm not Gary Berghoff. Larry Linville. Larry Linville. When he departed MASH, and it's depicted, he had gotten to the point. Larry Linville had gotten to the point to where he felt that Frank's time as being an antagonist to Hawkeye and first Trapper and then BJ, because of course the next season, start of season 4, it was a case of they decided to just write Trapper John off, have him get leave, but get written off, and Hawkeye went on vacation, and have a Trapper get his discharge, and dumdum. Well, in theory, we could do this. There we go. There we go. That'll help. But yeah, Trapper got his discharge, and then Hawkeye went on leave, and that's right, we need to do our crosscuts thingies. But Hawkeye went on leave, and Trapper got his discharge orders, and then Frank's trying to take over, implement his all American means of running the 4077th sort of thing. Glory is American, or we Americans. And, BJ shows up, and, he missed Trapper's Pain by 10 minutes. Of course, then we get to meet, then we get to meet BJ. And, of course, BJ and Hawkeye, they settle in as good friends and pals and all that. And that makes me think of another one of the episodes where Hawkeye's trying to figure out where BJ got his name from. And, what does BJ stand for? And he says, I got it from my mother, B. Honeycutt, and my father, J. Honeycutt. B and J. BJ. Oh, I get it. B and J. BJ. Now, what does it stand for? Anything you want. that was apparently BJ's typical line, is anything you, when people would ask him that, is anything you want. That was so funny. B and J. BJ. Now, what does it stand for? Anything you want. Silly tree. Hey, it's one of those times where, you think about something, and, you're busy doing something, I'm busy building or mining, and I start thinking, I was like, God, why did I have to, one little thing enters your head, and, yeah, dum-dum. And, how, you're able to use it to your advantage, so. Alright. See, everything is looking good. Let's, we're gonna go and tear stuff out. We'll fix whatever we need to fix here in a sec. God, I can't get that out of my head. There's another one of my favorite episodes of MASH. It's one where Winchester, who replaces Burns as the fourth surgeon in the series, and he goes to leave on Tokyo. He goes to Tokyo on leave and manages at some point to get so drunk that he goes to this rowdy party, and he doesn't remember getting fakely married, you know, and he's confused when this lady, her name is Donna, shows up saying, "Hey, Charles, I'm the new Mrs. Winchester." And he's like, "What? How can this be?" And, it's like, so they went and have an unwedding ceremony. So BJ is the one to actually do be the officiant instead of Father Mulcahy, who's he typically shows up as being on the piano. And so let's see, we got stuff to dump. Need a few things to pick up. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and dump the stuff in the appropriate, stone type. Diorite. Oh, wait. I just put the diorite in the andesite chest. Department of Depth. Let's try this again, shall we? So anyway, back to MASH. What happens is that BJ officiates the unwedding, and he goes and says, "Do you, Chuck Emerson Winchester III, take this lovely if gullible young woman as your unlawful, unwedded unwife? I undo. Do you, Donna Marie Parker Winchester III, take this pickled amnesiac as your unlawful, unwedded unhubby? I undo too. Then by the power invested in me by the state of intoxication, I hereby pronounce you man and woman. You may now ignore the bride." And when BJ says that, Donna she just has this look of absolute horror on her face, and everybody else is starting to laugh, and they all realize that, it's a joke, but the look on her face is just classic. Oh my God. Let's see here. We gotta go get some more stairs. I know I could have made a crafting table, but I still probably got a butt ton somewhere. I'll have to double check my tools. Actually, screw it. Make them all into stairs. But yeah, that's another one of my favorite episodes of the MASH series. Is there at the end of the marriage episode. Yep, that was smarts. That was real smarts. Oh wait, do I still? Yes, I do. I still have my axe. All right. Let's see. Gosh darn it. Dumdum. Ow. Ow. Got this. Let's take a look. Let's take a look while we're here. Ooh, heck yeah, heck yeah. It's definitely starting to reflect my my concept of a Japanese castle slash Babylonian ziggurat hybrid. Oh wait, I need more stone. Needs more stone. Over here. Don't be a be less of a dum-dum tree. Less dum-dummaging you can do, the better. Let's go ahead. Let's go. I'll just check those guys right there. Oh wait. Wait. Hold that thought. We'll take one of the stacks. Hi, Edgar. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ouch. Nope. Dum-dum. Don't do that. I almost dum-dummed again, guys. Guess what? I realized, hey, less dum-dummaging, the better. Alright, we're almost there, almost there. Oh, that time I did dum-dum. Guess what? We've undum-dummed. Yay! Something with the cow pen there. Something in the cow pen there looked weird. I don't know why. Alright, so we should... This should be right here. Yes, it is. So we gotta quickly go fetch those bad boys back. So I'm just putting this dirt marker down to tell me, hey, this is where I want to put the beacon. Beacons. Gosh darn it. I'm now thinking of a thing from the Rich Alvarez channel. That's beacon, not bacon. Alright, so, thinking that for our stuff up here, we'll begin our descent right here. Here's our bed. Ow. Let's see, pick all that stuff up. Worry about fine-tuning the stuff up top side here in a sec. There we go. All right. We'll still have plenty of room. Come on. There we go. Ooh. Gosh darn it. Why did I be thinking about Mimer from Titan Quest? Why? Why? There we go. Huzzah, we finally have access. So that means we can take this bad boy here out. this is how I've always typically done this sort of thing. So, yeah, this is kind of a little bit off, but, ooh. Yeah. I just had an idea. What if we, came in and actually did it right off here? This would actually save a little bit more space. Yeah, let's do it right here instead. Tree, use your brain place. It'll help save some more room and open up a little more space whilst at the same time helping me out. So I'm not going to complain about that. Trying to use my brain place more. What's it count off? Oh, maybe it was because of the stairs that I took down that were outside. That's probably it. Duh! Oh, geez. I kind of forgot about that. I'm gonna have to move over. Let's see. But at the same time, I will admit that we'll have a strategic placement of our stuff. So move bed. So bed, as they say, bed. Where in the bloody places you go? Right there. Department of All right. There we go. My God. If any of you guys have seen any of the stupid Mario Brothers vids by the Rich Alvarez channel, I'm just suddenly thinking about the bloopers from some of the bloopers from that series. I think it was Operation Blindstorm, I think it was. That I'm remembering the one of the lines where Matt says, "Remember, only you can prevent beacon fires." And so, you know, Tree Brain going, "Yay, funny times." See here, let's get all that stuff out of the way for the moment so I can finish building up these guys. Yeah, Matt Provenzo, who plays Wario primarily, but also plays Ganon and a few other characters, goes and says, "Only you can prevent beacon fires." And the other guys who were there, they just start laughing, saying, you know, how funny Matt's being. Of course, he was Matt was the jokester, the real blooper maker of the series. Not the fact that anybody else in the series didn't make bloopers. It's just that he was the most likely to make the bloopers. So, yeah, this actually frees up some more space and allows me to do some more fun times. Alright, so what we're going to do, let's go ahead and quickly head to bed. We got to patch the hole in the roof / ceiling. We got to fill in that window. But, let's see here. Yeah, let's whip out our stuff. There we go. Patched. Yeah, this is a lot better. This is a lot better. Alright, let's, I quite honestly need a break from building stuff, so let's see here. Let's go get some glass. We'll fill in that, that window. Edgar. Go put some stuff away. And we need to get our tools to get stuff done. Oh, I also tried some more stuff off camera where tried to grow some more jungle trees and tried to with a fortune excuse me, with a fortune equipped axe, tried to see if I could get some cocoa beans, and just didn't seem to work. So we may have to go to go out to do some exploring at some point, and I may have to go use chunk base to see where the nearest forest is. Jungle forest, that is, to be able to get our stuff, our jungle beans. So let's see here. I believe most everything should be downstairs. Use these guys and make up some torches. I believe most of everything else we are going to need is going to be downstairs. So let's go ahead here. I've done some amount of prep work to be ready for our stuff with the wither. Excuse me. Yep. Smelters are good. Let's go ahead and snag some, make up some torches. So yeah, we'll probably, next episode, we'll probably go ahead here and do some more, stuff here on the smelter. I have gotten myself, some more iron, but not quite enough, I think. So, let's see, move this glass right here. So I remember to take it up top side. Let's see, here's our stuff. There's our food. Let's grab our additional 3 wither things. Let's go ahead here. We're going to go grab let's see, our picks, and we'll go ahead and bring this guy online as our put the right things in the right place tree. We'll bring the regular shulker box as our guy, carrying additional supplies back and forth from the wither battlegrounds. So as with Monday's episode, we'll go ahead and plunk down this guy right here. We'll put in our spare food. We'll only carry enough wither supplies on us for one wither at a time. Oh, wait. We need a bow and arrow. Almost forgot that. Almost forgot. Tree just remembered. You need bow and arrow, man. You guys know how the wither is. He is one pain in the arse thing to deal with. So let's get a bow. Can't believe I almost forgot that. But hey, at least I didn't assemble the thing and then realized, whoopsies. I'll quickly turn the master volume off so we don't have to worry about hearing the minecart and the rails and all that jazz. Oh my goodness. Stretchy stretch. Yeah, I tell you guys, last night at work was a little bit rough, but, oh, and we also need to set a spawn point downstairs too. Because he's undoubtedly gonna try to kill us. Heck, even the wither on easy is frickin' hard. Let's see, tools. Let's see, there's my bow. There are my arrows. Turn our sound back on. Now that we don't have to worry about freaking minecart anymore. Another portal, another portal. Yeah, yesterday I was able to spend a lot of time Wither Skull farming, and God, I forgot. Yeah, I knew it was hard. I got reminded this past weekend of how bad it could be, but still, it was a huge, huge pain in the arse to be able to get enough for 3 more withers. I just wanted to give myself a practice shot. Put our difficulty to easy. Oh, wait. That's right. It's our way back. Tree feels like dumdum. Let's see. Hello. There you are. This is the easy way back. And we'll just put our supply shulker box right there. Give it a little bit of a zone of safety. So let's see here. That's right, we need a little bit of a safety zone right here, a little hidey hole, so that when the wither spawns in and all that jazz, let's quickly have something to eat. That he won't damage us too bad. I don't know why I said mad. It's mad that he's bad. All right, here we go. And let's see. Easy. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Charge up. There we go. Silly weather. Come on. He's going absolutely crazy trying to shoot me. Come on, you big jerk. There you are. There we go. Let's wait for my health here to recharge, and thank goodness I was leading him away from, what's it? Our base stuff. This is why, you know, I try to keep, use, something like a ravine here as a battle zone. Oh. Because, that just allows me to be able to, ooh, hello there, Iron. How in the bloody blazes did I miss you? Guess what, you're getting to, ooh, more iron. Yeah, this is one trick I found, is having a battle zone. Let's see, let's get some meat. In this case, wither is also good for doing some mining too. There's some coal right there. Let's go ahead here. Make a little bit of a what's it here? Safety cave. We'll go ahead and use this area. More of this area is our battle zone. Let's see, there's our star. Let's go ahead here. Chuck in all the unnecessary resources. See, you know, like I said, it's in a ravine like this that you know, I've obviously already pillaged, what's it in, etc. That I have no problem with being able to destroy battling with us. I hear a spooter. So let's get off. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Alright. Ready on the bow. Ready on the bow. Come here, dude. Not easy. we go. Got him. Yeah, like I said, it's, you know, I don't mind coming through parts of cleared out ravines and destroying, essentially destroying them with a wither. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and get more health back. Come on. There we go. Just lighten this up so that we have a less chance of other hostiles spawning. No, we don't need a creeper coming in and blowing us up, you know, sort of thing. Let's see here. Let's see here. We can fill some of this stuff here in. Torch or two. Let's see here. Dirts are going to be pretty much useless, so just that good. Sorry about that, guys. So let's see here. Let's finish doing up some of the stuff here for our little cubby hole, as it is, kind of. I would rather have some measured layer of defense to help keep the wither at bay. So now we got two, count them, two wither stars. Huzzah! Let's go ahead and toss in the additional junk. Well, quasi junk. Whoop! Almost didn't make it up, but it's a good thing I didn't fall down. So. Alright, here we go. Third and final wither. For now. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Shelter! Where'd you go? There you go. She is not good archer. Ow! Jeez Louise. There we go. See, that's another good reason why I tend to do areas like this, is already cleared out portions of the mine system. I don't have to worry about resources getting destroyed, you know? So, yeah, that was fairly dramatic, how he kind of went and pushed me along, and then next thing I know, I'm in one of my old side galleries. Oh, jeez. See, look at all this. Almost complete and utter devastation. But we have got what we have been on the hunt for, which is to say 3 nether stars. Out of the way. Me and my everlasting desire to fill up the smelter as full as I can. With all the loot that I can. Let's see, there it is. I was like, I know I saw some coal here somewhere. We can turn things back on to peaceful now. Alright, so now we can go ahead and let's toss in all our stuff. We'll have to sort this when we get back to base. So let's go ahead here. Ow. That wasn't too bad of a series of fights. Alright, let's see here. Let's put in all of our unnecessary stuff for the moment. Bring out all that stuff. Okay, we're going to go ahead and drop this shulker box off. So I seriously need to go do some more mining to more stuff to be able to get the wrong chest tree, Department of Depth. I'm gonna do that. Hey, Bad Cat?
Mad Cat, you butt!
You know it is called fart. You know that it is fart. You know it. I know it. It's fart, Mad Cat. Don't deny it. Don't deny it. Alright. If anything, we managed to get ourselves a little bit more iron. Huzzah! Let's see. Oh. And of course, I was just on the correct side to be able to deposit that iron. I mean, the coal. The coal, I mean. Oh, that's right. We also need to pick up. One, two, three. There we go. We'll now be able to have on our roof 4 complete beacons. Let's go ahead and we will deposit those guys there. Quickly go ahead here and mute sounds. So our stuff doesn't, let's see here. quickly organize some of our stuff. Yeah. There we go. So, Mad Cat, here is the house I've been building. It's a combination of Japanese palace and Babylonian ziggurat. So you can see up there we've gotten started on our third layer, which is going to be my quarters area. Let's see, tools. Let's make our deposits. And then food. Right there, Department of Duh. Oh, turn sound back on. Yeah, what the? Oh, not enough glass. Guess what? We got glass. There we go. And speaking of glass, there we go. I'm just going to go ahead. Let's just go ahead and chuck these guys in here for now. So, oh geez, I forgot to leave these regular picks downstairs. Tree is dumdum. Let's go first. Hi, Edgar. Bye, Edgar. Oh, we also need to get fence to fence this thing in. So, that's not what I was trying to do. Trying to seal off this window so we don't get all the smell of cow farts. The only cow whose farts I want to be smelling is Edgar's. And fortunately, his are sealed in a thing. Let's go ahead here. We're going to dump off our glass right there. Moo yourself, Edgar. Moo! Come on, tree. You know how to do this. At least in theory you do. Wait, did I do that right? Make double sure. Ow. Always go over here to double check. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Huzzah. All right. Let's go ahead here and continue to rig up our railing as it is. Need to be like at some point we need to go through like what we did with our last world, the one with the big boy smelter, and we need to go create a bana. Excuse me. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we need to go through at some point and create a banner. Come on. There we go. Huzzah. Ooh, we could probably put some lanterns on that too. So yeah, we can now finally decorate the space that will become our bedroom. Huzzah. Well, we can at least build up the ceiling, that is. So let's go ahead here. We've gotten our stuff built up, so let's see. Fence. There it is. I was like, I know I got more fence stuff here somewhere. Grab our stuff. Let's go and make up some more um, um, stairs. Let's see here. We'll worry about the thing here in a sec. We're gonna worry a little bit more about the beacon. We'll worry about the beacon here in a bit. A little bit more worried. Oh, we also need some. I'm going to take with me some oak, just in case. Dark oak. Let's see. Pickaxe. I really need to find the. I've either got a picture of it somewhere, or I think I have a picture of it somewhere of the. Yeah, I think I got a picture of it somewhere of the of the of the of my old GGG server house somewhere. The thing of it is, I'm not sure if I remember if I have a screenshot of it or not. Alright, so we are going to need some space. I am going to need some space to have like like a bathroom and all that. So we need to do. So as part of building stuff up, that's why we need to. Because obviously, yes, we're high up, but actually, we should be high up enough to where. Yeah. I think we'll go ahead and give myself a sort of a closed off bathing area. And I think we'll make let's see here. Just a sec, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Had to go quickly take care of something. That's could have been disastrous. So thank goodness we didn't have to worry about it. So let's see here. Let's quickly head to bed. Let's yank up this bed right up here. I think we'll go ahead and I'll set my bed space. Set my bed space sort of right here. And we'll make this area over here. I'm going to what I think we'll do is we'll make this space here in here a nice sized bathroom. I'll re-put these back there. But yeah, we'll make this here a nice sized bathroom. We can have like this be sort of like a closet area. And let's see here. We'll do for the closet, we'll actually do a little something like this for most of it, at least. Let me see it. Let me see how this looks first before we do any serious construction. Yeah, this I will like. Then what we'll do, just to give myself a little smidge more privacy here within the bathroom, we'll raise up the level another block, but we'll still retain the design. And of course, these will be solid walls, so that, you know, like I said, here in the bathing slash bathroom, we can have a nice little thing. So yeah, this will look, actually, I'm thinking that if I have a pair of beds right here and here, and maybe even here, actually, just a sec. We'll put the walls, oopsies. Let's see if I take this one back. Yeah, that'll be a little bit more balanced. So we'll do the same over here. Let's see here. Let's quickly get this stuff here out of the way. There we go. There we go. That's still the center. Yeah, let's make the bathroom just a teeny bit smaller. I think we can be able to have, if we do the slightly smaller bathing area, I can do that. I don't mind a slightly smaller bathing area. So, this being this, we can now go ahead here and not that tree. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. Let's go ahead here. Almost there, almost there. Come on, tree, you can do this. So yeah, I'll go ahead off camera and at least decorate my my personal quarters here. We'll leave most of the stuff that's downstairs on the main and second floors to later dates, because I'm going to want to have those at such a time as that we can have them be done. So let's see here, get this, let's see, yeah, we'll go ahead and do all this. And we'll, once we get this layer here up and running, we'll be able to start doing the roof. Yep, that was a dum-dum. And we're also going to have to prepare the space for the beacon. Come on, there we go. It's like I said, I want the beacon to be a part of the final ceiling here, but also be enclosed by it. So that is why got to be careful with how I do it. Let's see here. Oh wait, dumdum. Why am I trying to go down the exterior ladders that no longer exist when I got interior ones? Let's go ahead and take a look. Hi, Edgar. Bye, Edgar. Oh, he had the courtesy to say moo. Oh, yeah. This is starting to look like a home. This really is. Look at that. So, yeah, we'll essentially be transferring this beacon right there to up there. So, let's go ahead and let's pick it up. Oh, that's cool how it would... That's cool. Let's go ahead here. Let's see. I'm going to hold on to DOS Emeralds. We've got plenty of gold, so... come on. Let's go ahead and conjure those guys into gold ingots. I mean, gold blocks. Oh, let's make sure we pick up the rest of our beacons. They should be over here. There they are. Huzzah! There we go. Hi, Edgar. Bye, Edgar. So now, what we need to do, let's first start putting in our windows. Or at least get started on putting in our windows. So we'll leave this guy right here as our access. And we need to go take a break, guys. We need to go take a break. So, yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, Tree is back, so we're going to get right back into the construction action. So, excuse me. So, I actually found myself thinking about the 1990 film Hook, starring Dustin Hoffman and the late greats Bob Hoskins and Robin Williams. And one of the weird facts. Oh, geez. Please tell me this is my Silk Touch. No. I need to go get my Silk Touch back. One of the weird things about that film, or at least that I learned later, and this was some time ago now that I learned it, that let's see, who is it? I pulled up the page here. Let me go ahead here and pull up the Wikipedia portal. It's Charlie Corsmo, who played Jack, Peter's son. And what happened was in a strange twist of fate, he became, you see, in the film, in Hook, Peter grew up and became a lawyer. And of course, he got married to Moira, granddaughter of Wendy, and he they have two kids, Jack and what was her name? Maggie. And thing of it is that Charlie Corsmo, ironically, you know, he didn't stay in child acting, but he eventually left it, but he became a lawyer. So part of me has always wondered, I don't remember if I've looked it up or not, probably not, but but I wonder how much Corsmo was influenced by Hook to become a lawyer. And so it's one of these weird things, is that, you know, something happens and boom, drama. So there we go. Here's all that. So we finally got our windows installed. So let's see. Let's get all this stoof here out of the way. Excuse me, but it felt good. Yep, that was smarts. So yeah, literally, you know, he became a lawyer, and when I remember telling my dad about it, and he just like he scoffed and was like, "Oh my God, you're pulling my leg," and I was like, "I wish I was, but here." And I showed him. I was like, and he was like, "Oh my God, you weren't kidding, were you?" And I was like, "Nope, I was not kidding at all." All right, so let's go ahead here. We've got a roof to install, so let's whip out our stuff. So we'll start right here. I hate when I do that. Happened to, and of course, I left my stuff downstairs that I need. Let's go get our axe. Prepare for ouchies. Ouch. Prepare for more ouchies. Ouch. So yeah, that was one of those kind of amazing things, is that how Mr. Corsmo became a lawyer. And part of me will probably, unless I can find something that says he said that made him that shows some sort of evidence that. But my personal theory, he may have been influenced by Hook into becoming a lawyer, and I think he does. I forget what his speciality is, but I do know it's lawyering. So one of my favorite lines in that film is when Peter's gone back to Neverland as an adult, and he's tried to risk. He's been able to get it to where he can essentially. He has to battle Hook for his kids, and so what happens is that he gets chucked off Hook's ship, quite by accident, and he manages to get over to the encampment of the Lost Boys, and he meets them, and Rufio, who has become in a way sort of a version, a version of Peter Pan, but without flight. But at least as leader of the Lost Boys, he they're talking and all that, and so Peter goes and says, "I am a lawyer." So Rufio goes and says, "Kill the lawyer!" And the Lost Boys say, "Kill the lawyer!" And Peter says, "I'm not that kind of lawyer." Ooh, I just gave myself an idea of what we can do with our beacon. So I'm wanting to clad it in the dark oak, except for the top, where where the actual nether star beacons will be. But I just gave myself an idea, and that we'll continue up, building up, the roof the way we are. But once we get to the point to where we can enclose the base of the beacon, to where I want it, the way I want it, we can. So let's test this out. Let's go ahead. We're going to deploy our 4. Let's actually bring this up one more level just to make sure. All right. Let's see here. Come on, tree. You can do this. You know how to do this sort of thing. You've done it before. I like that tree. Come on. There we go. So let me make double sure here. Let's see. Double check some here. It is 4 levels. All right, Just wanted to make sure, just making sure. I'm trying to remember stuff, so. Basically, I'm trying to remember how to do this stuff. Because generally, you know, I tend to place beacons and then not worry about them, so. Let's see here. I have more than enough gold, at least in theory. Come on. There we go. This is what I'm planning on doing here. It's getting a measurement for the roof. So as that I know how far to build stuff out. We need to come in 3 levels before we need to start worrying about this sort of thing. So, good to know, good to know. See, this way I can start to build up stuff. So, let's see here. Alright, so let's go ahead here. Let's get these guys out of the way. Ooh, and that would be a thing to do. Have an orange color coming out of the get some what's it, glass, some colored orange colored glass, tinted glass, and have things go out like that. Ooh, that would be sweet. Have to get some more dark oak stairs. Yes, I've always said that dark oak is my... sorry, I need to stretch. Oh, jeez. Dark oak has always been my preferred construction material for many types of things. Let's go ahead here. Ow. You can also take a look-see from stuff downstairs, so look-see at stuff from downstairs, sort of see how we're excuse me, doing, so I know I'm going to be overmaking, but in this case, I would rather overmake than underhave, you know. Oh yeah, that's starting to look like what I want. Is it a combination ziggurat and Japanese castle? Yeah, tree-like very much. Kind of reminds me of my old 1/8 world house in a way. All right. Let's go ahead here. And thank you there, Burbles, for the host. How is you doing? Hello there, White Cat. Gosh darn it, White Cat. Why couldn't you have gotten up like 20 minutes ago when I was on break? You were a silly butt, White Cat. Just a guess. White Cat wants out. How are you doing today, Burbles? I hope you're doing most wunderbar. We've been busy working here on the house. So we are getting to the point to where we'll be able to install the beacon I want to install here in the roof of my house. Because I had this thought of, what would be a good way to help indicate home? And I was like, well, let's make a beacon. And we can put it in the house. What are you laughing about, White Cat there? Yeah, White Cat's a butt. You missed Mad Cat earlier. I actually got to use this new command, and I got permission from Quirky to use it.
Mad cat, you butt!
So yeah, I had made sure, I'm the one who made that clip. But I was like, Quirky, I just want to ask before, I don't want to make the assumption that I can use it and then have you say, sorry, Twee, I would really like it if you don't. And she said, yeah, you can use it. And so anytime that Mad Cat shows up, I can literally have Quirky say for me, Mad Cat, you butt. Because we all know that it's not art, that it's called fart. Alright, so now my tabulation should be correct. Yes, they are. We got one more level. One more level, and it is on this level. Actually, it's this level that we need to install the flooring. So let's get the we're actually gonna have to tear out the beacon. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I love when she, on the Quirky Creates channel, on Quirky's Quirky Creates channel, Rainbow Bruce do 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 do, Rainbow Bruce do 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 do, Rainbow Bruce do 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 do, Rainbow Bruce. I just love that. That's one of the things that I loved seeing Finding Nemo years and years ago. For the first time, and how Bruce goes and says, when he's there with the two other sharks, Chum, and I'm forgetting the other guy's name, and how he goes, hello, my name is Bruce. Hello, Bruce. Take these guys out. Yeah, I just love her. Rainbow Bruce do 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 do. Rainbow Bruce do 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 do. Rainbow Bruce do 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 do. Rainbow Bruce. I actually knew a guy by the name of Bruce at the grocery store, and, because he, and I called him Spruce Bruce because of the fact that he, would help clean stuff off. Ooh, comfy clothes, eh? Comfy clothes are comfy. I love being in my comfy box. I will admit. Comfy box is always comfy. Alright, let's go ahead here. Oh. Pick up all das gold. I wish I had this sort of gold in IRL. This amount of gold. I'd be rich! Alas, alas, tree is not rich. Well, he's not. But at least, though, I will admit that I'm glad that, not like that, Twee. Don't be a dum-dum. Not like that, Twee. And we're going to have to go get some more dark oak. Fortunately, we are surrounded by dark oak. And spruce. I see spruce. Spruce. Gosh darn it, Burbles! You got me thinking of my old co-worker, Spruce Bruce. Gosh darn you, Burbles! Why? Why you make me think of Spruce Bruce? You know, Burbles, that Quirky would feign total innocence. You know, she'd totally do that, you know. Rainbow Bruce, Rainbow Bruce, Rainbow, ow. Rainbow ow! Lol. You know that Ivana is the only one who's totes innocent. There's no chance of her being otherwise. I hate when I do that. That would be something nice to have here. A grand pavilion. That's what I need to do. Kind of like what I had on the my previous world. Yeah, she does. She does teach well. Yep. All stuff must be in alignment. It all must be in alignment. Alright. Let's go ahead and get these guys momentarily out of the way. Then we can start building up the not like that tree. Not like that. Ah! I hate when I do that. Alright. Let's go ahead here. We need to start. Let's build up our beacon pyramid first. Since we've got enormous quantities of gold, we'll go ahead and just use gold for it. And then once we get it covered with the stuff, I did not mean to swap hands like that. Silly twee. Nope. Don't need no torch either. Yeah, jeez. I just hope I got enough gold. I just hope I have enough. That tree. I don't think we're going to have enough gold, guys. Well, we might. We might. We just barely have enough gold. I was afraid we'd have to go fire up the gold. What gold I got in the smelter to. Excuse me. We got Beaconator! Huzzah! Oh, that was a dum-dum. Fix this guy up. Ah, double dum-dum. I hate when I do that. Alright. Almost there, almost there, almost freaking there. Yeah, I don't feel like having this gold pyramid on top would be the best. So that's why I'm wanting to clad it with the dark oak, which will let the I had been thinking about surrounding even these guys, but I'm thinking that we'll just go ahead and leave this sort of top part up like this, so as that it will look good. So let's see here. We gotta come on down here. Let's take off our guys right there. Let's whip out our glass. See, we can go ahead and take care of this dirt. Don't need it here as a marker anymore. Let's go ahead here. Let's go take a look-see at our completed house. Hi, Edgar. Oh. Let's go take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look from a distance. Let's come over here to the sugarcane farm. Let's take a look at it from a distance. Oh! Ooh! Yes! Yes! Just what the tree envisioned. this house. Oh my goodness, take a look-see at that. It is, like I said, a combination of a Japanese castle and a Babylonian ziggurat. Oh, moo yourself, cows. Oh yeah. This is just what I wanted to see. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. I just love it when, you know, when I have something pictured in my mind, something like this, and it turns out, oh, that was smart. Turns out what I was hoping it would be. Yeah, look at that. That is one sexy, sexy looking home. Ow. 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 That's three times I've broken my roots. Oh, yes. Yes. We have a home. So bright. So bright. Oh, moo yourself, Edgar. Let's head upstairs, shall we? Boosh. All right. So let's see. In the few minutes we got left, let's see here. Let's go ahead here. Pick up what we need to. Let's see. We got a bunch of stuff we're gonna have to take downstairs for the for the smelter project. Let's see. Let's go and check. Let's see. There we go. We've got a butt ton of stuff we're gonna have to take downstairs, as I said, for the smelter project. Let's see here. These got to come downstairs. Those got to come downstairs. These definitely got to come downstairs. All that's got to come downstairs. So, let's see here. We're going to go ahead here. Let's see, tools. You're so touch, so don't need you. So we can put that. Let's put this dirt away where it belongs. Oh, that's right. We got a. Where's that one other spot I saw? There's this one other spot I saw. Oh, not the frickin' chest tree. Department of Duh. It's right over here by the cow farm. I know that. I feel like we get dumdum not checking that. There it is. There it is. It's like I knew there's this one spot where an Enderman obviously picked up a dirt block and decided he's like, yeah, I'm going to mess with the Twee's mind and I am going to make him go bloody mental. Check those two bad boys in there. We'll come back. We're going to have to come back. Ready. Oh. I was going to say, ready, jump. So, yeah, next episode. Current plan is to, for us to go ahead and do some more work here on Das Schmelter. Go and toss my tools there. And we'll be doing some more work on the smelter here. So yeah, we've got all this stuff here is ready to be smelted. All I need to do is get to the bottom here without the excuse me, without the far right hand row, of course. Try to get all this filled in with iron, so that we can have a metric butt ton of hoppers, because we are going to need as many hoppers as we can lay, as I can lay my greedy little twigs on, because we quite frankly need all the hoppers. My smelters tend to run hopper heavy, even though that this one is going to be smaller than the big boy smelter. You know, it still further extends upon the capabilities of the big boy smelter. Let's go ahead here. We'll just punch that. Bring up sound. Let's see here. What's something let's see here. Ooh, that'd be a thing. I forget. I just had an idea. For bass. Let's see here. Oh, forget to do this. I think we can make up some bells and so we'll go ahead here, do a gold smelt here on Das Schmelter. Fire up with the appropriate number of coal blocks instead of stealing. Oh geez, I forgot I had all that stuff right there. At some point I'm gonna have to do all that armor I've got. And that's primarily from the Skelly Farm. This is why I can't wait to get some work done on DOS Smelter, because I hate having to do it manually. I mean, take a look at this. We've got, 64 ton. Let's see, 64, 192 furnaces. That is a bunch of furnaces. Let's go ahead here. To head up top side. Let's see here. Thinking we could make some bales. And let's see here. There we go. Get that guy shunted there so we can let's see here. Let's go over here to I don't remember how to make a bell. See here. Oh, that's another thing. We actually need clocks. Let's do it more practical. Clocks. Yeah. It's a lantern. let's see here. Yank out some redstone. And then iron, wasn't it? Yeah, it was gold, actually. See, because I honestly need to make up some clocks, so. $16 will do. 16 will do quite sufficiently. There we go. And then let's see, wood. We'll just break down the jungle logs into sticks. I know I got some hide here, mob drops. Oh geez, we're gonna... I do not have enough cow hides. Do I have any more over here with the books? Let's see, books. Oh, there we go. Got more hides over here. I was panicking over nothing. Alright, so let's go around stuff here. At least to for areas where I know where I'm going to need the clocks. Up, wrong side tree. And we'll put a clock over each piston. That way, on each side, so double check, I could see, what time is it? So let's head here into the depths of the sugarcane farm. We're gonna go ahead here and post up sort of do 2 on each side thusly. And then we'll put one more right here. So that this way I can see from either side, so... Where else can we go? Not going to worry too much about house right now. We need to install much of the stuff first before I go about installing clocks. So look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That is awesome sauce. It's a good idea not to actually go cover up the actual beacon points themselves, so that was a good idea. That was a good idea. Let's go ahead, let's go downstairs. We'll ooh, I wonder, can I do this? Huzzah! I I can. Huzzah! I was curious. Would it be possible for me to put clocks, item frames on glowstone? This way, I could go take a look, see at whatever time it is, and not have to worry. So let's stroll on down here to the farm, down to the Skelly farm. We'll go ahead and put a clock right here. Clock right there. Clock right here. And we'll put a clock down here. Boosh. And boosh. There we go. Got some clocks distributed. You know, one of those itty bitty little detail parts sort of thingies. Alright, let's see. Let's go see how the metal ye old gold is doing over here in this part of the smelter. This, as you guys see, this is a pretty, even though it's shorter than the Mark 6. Excuse me. This Mark 7 smelter is still pretty large for a smelter. Oh, good, they're done. Probably put in like a couple clocks there on the probably like right down in here, not here, but on the inside stuff for the smelter. And then we'll probably also have some down here too. Let's go and do that. Let's go and do some prep work. Got plenty of smooth stone ready to roll. Put some strategically place some item frames here. Oh, that's an idea. We can put one by the stairwell over there too, on the other end. Let's go ahead here. We'll put you. We probably don't need it on the outside ones. We'll just put it here on the main gallery. All right. Oh, that's right. We need to come down here and put one down here. Permanent duh. There we go. That's better. All right. Let's go ahead here. We're gonna. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna go ahead and call it a stream here in a sec. Because I'm going to need to take care of a few things before work, so in addition, of course, to something to eat, so let's go ahead here. I'm going to put one there. Okay, then. I just learned something. Apparently you can put a item frame on bottom and stuff will happen. There we go. We can put a pair of frames right there. So yeah, guys, I'll go ahead here in the house, at least up here on in my personal quarters at least. I will go ahead and start to get some work done in this area. Let's go ahead and make it daytime, so we end on a good note. But yeah, I'll go ahead and get some work done here in my personal quarters to what of you? I mean, of course, soon enough we won't be able to see the sugar cane or the tree farms, because eventually, you know, the industrial building is going to go up. But at least we have a good house. So, yeah, guys, we're going to go ahead and call it a day a few minutes early. Nope, wrong scene. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. I hope you guys will, of course, join me on a raid. Let me see who is live. But yeah, for those of you watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes, over at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell notification for more fun times. And of course, make sure to follow me on Twitter over at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So, come on, you silly advert. Come on, advert. Get your stuff done. Come on. I hate when this happens. Hello. Wonder if... Ah. Yeah, jeez. Looks like the guy just went offline that I wanted to raid, so... Well, we'll just go with somebody else. Let's see here. Come on. Oh, goody gumdrops. Goody gumdrops. We have our target. Let us go have fun. Alright, so we're going to be going to raid Domo's place. Go ahead, if you would, guys, and select the tree grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. That is our standard recall. Domo is, of course, playing some Minecraft as well, so we're going to go show her some love. So, hope to catch you guys on Saturday with another episode of City Building Saturdays, on Sunday with another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind, and of course next Monday with another episode of Let's Play Minecraft Series 2. So let's go ahead and let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to catch you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.